Hello! Hello, hello! How's everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. We are back with more 14. And it's actually not foggy right now, believe it or not. We can actually kind of see a little bit. It's just very green. But last time, we finally went after Nidhogg and managed to kill him. But we found out that, the eye he had left, because, you know, he's clearly missing an eye because Estinian keeps walking around with it and showing it off like he's a cat with a fucking dead bird. But that the eye that Nidhogg currently still had actually belonged to Hraesvelgr, because that was Hraesvelgr's way of, like, paying reparations of a sort for allowing the Ishgardians, the ancient Ishgardians, to kill Ratatoskr, their sister. But then it begs the question, well, where the hell did Nidhogg's other eye go? If Estinian has the one, and both eyes were removed. But we didn't really have time to worry about that, because after learning the truth of the Dragon Song War, and that it was the old Ishgardians that started it, and not the dragons, Aymeric had the super brilliant idea of going to the Archbishop, who is also revealed to have been his father, to try to beg him to tell everyone the truth. This clearly didn't go well, and we had to stage a rescue attempt to go get Aymeric, and in the process, Haurchefant died. In our arms, basically. And also, last time I said that Haurchefant was, like, the first, like, major, like, confirmed death, I completely forgot about Moonbrita. She's also super dead. But to be fair, we only got her for, like, 10 quests before she died. Haurchefant we've known for a while. So basically, we want revenge against the Pope because the Pope's up to no good. We chased him here to the Sea of Clouds where, some of the good, Vundu? Gundu? Zundu? I don't remember. Live. Because the Pope was last seen on his airship heading in this direction. And we're trying to be like, hey, do you know where the Pope went? We need to go kick his ass. And stop him from getting to Azizla, whatever that is. And so here we are. Could we not just leave the key? Could we not just leave the key to the Forbidden Land in the Island Ealing Whale's belly? I mean, I can think of worse places to keep it. No? I thought not. Unfortunately, we also need that key, because, I mean, listen, I know it's in a primal belly, but who's to say that they're not going to attempt anyway? Black and the White. Alphino has that familiar look in his eyes, which can only mean one thing. No clue what you say about this game, so whatever you say, Pope, you just picture Pope Francis. Sure, Pope Francis, but he's a really old elf with a really long beard. There you go, that's the Pope. Or, I mean, okay, I guess he's technically the Archbishop, but it's funnier to call him the Pope. So, Azizla is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. As it was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have 4 fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let's each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. Okie dokie. Well, you have info. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak to Kunu Valley, the foremost of Keeper of Tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. Fair enough. I can do that. How's it going, son boy, boy son? Then the quantity of crystals needed to sustain Bismarck would exceed that consumed by Leviathan. Potentially, yes. Is it you? Okay, it's you. Is that close enough? Okay, it is. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to your warm brow, traveler from below. Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words, and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the cloud sea, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth, a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds. A new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below, and sees other who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence, he raises up the isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunu Valley knows tales like this. Yeah, because it's not quite your god. Why can't I get off my fucking mouth? Am I about to disconnect? Oh boy. Personally, I'd seen enough of that flying featherhead whale already. This is fun. Oh no, this is fun. Oh, okay, no, this is my internet this time. Look at that. This actually is my internet this time. Holy shit, why is the internet so bad right now? Hello? Oh no, that's not good. Hey, are you back? Can you be back, please? I'm surprised I haven't fully disconnected from OBS or 14, because this actually is my internet this time. I have no idea if I'm even still live. I know nothing about what the status of anything is. Are you, like, good? Internet? Can you be good? I have no idea if I'm still alive. I don't know anything. Am I alive? Can anyone hear me? Why are you transmitting nearly 40,000 kilobytes, OBS? What the fuck are you doing? Can you, like, be normal? Given how I'm not getting a single response in chat to anything I'm saying, I'm going to go ahead and assume that I'm not live at the moment, even though OBS hasn't said I've disconnected. I have no goddamn clue. Yeah, there's still nothing. So I'm going to go ahead and stop and restart the stream. Unless somebody can type a 2 in the chat and tell me they can hear me. Okay, yeah, now I'm going to stop and start the stream. But the YouTube recording should hopefully be intact. What do you mean you can't find my stream key? What are you talking about? You can't find my stream key. What the fuck does that mean? Cannot access a specific stream key. Please double check. What? Who? Are you good now? Okay, cool. I didn't do anything. I just kept trying to restart the stream button. And eventually it worked again. That was weird. Let's see, am I live again? Are we good now? Type a 3 in the chat if you can hear me. Okay, good. Okay, good. It's not that delayed. It's not that delayed. I think we're good now. That's why I was like, I need like a specific response to be like, how good is like the latency? Are we good now? You guys missed it, but when I tried to like restart the stream, I kept getting an error being like, hey, we can't find your stream key. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't find my stream key. I just kept hitting the go live button and eventually it worked. So no idea what the hell that was. That's a fun start. But as I said, it's a good thing that I'm actually playing 14 because that's actually a good indication of if my drops are Twitch or me. Because this is also internet. Okay, but yeah. Anyway. So, according to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if a little bit ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alphino? Did you learn the art of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it! Alphino, my boy, I could kiss you! What do you have planned, Sid? From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the sea of clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use the dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, then reel it in close, enabling our resilient Icon Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Fernlona fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. I can handle it. Get me in there, Chief. I got eaten by Cerberus. It's part of the plan. Oh, she won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for a fishing trip. Well, you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful rather, this is Sid talking. Right then, it seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is ready to be ready for a fishing trip. Well, the two of you need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. The boys and I can handle most of the preparations, but we'll need you to secure us a suitable island. Let me know when it's done. Bolt, chain, and island. Alphino loves it when a plan comes together. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of first step, I propose we speak to Chief Sonu. If the Zindu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. You got it. We can't but ask. The Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts, and the Vunu rejoices carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. This creature which torments you is not the only deity who raised up the now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Motes against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet it is Sonu. Yet who is Sonu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponente? What the fuck? What are these words you're saying? Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they will guide you to it. I'm looking up both of these words. What are you talking about, my guy? Tramontane? Traveling to, situated on, or the living on the other side of mountains. A person who lives on the other side of the mountains. Okay, and then is Ponent then, like, on the same side? Westerly Mediterranean wind. sure, man. We shall not fail, Chief Sonu. On that, you have my word. Come, Forlona, let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Where the fuck did Sid even go? Why are you so far away? God, but yeah, the colors in this place are very pretty. When it's not blocked by goddamn fog like it was last week. Are we really gonna go sky fishing for a primal? Hell yeah, we are, Wedge. Enjoy. Why, that took hardly any time at all. The Ironworks engineers do not disappoint. Our Asgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've changed the spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsmen. If any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Forlona, let Wedge know when your party's assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one bit. But I can't help being a little excited all the same. So tell me, Forlona, you ready to hunt the white whale? Hell fucking yeah, I am. After you then, Forlona. All aboard? Again, you don't need to worry about the hard. This is the normal story difficulty. It means nothing. Let's be a scholar again. Where's Trials? Here we are. Inspiration often finds us in surprising ways. So it was that a casual mention of sky fishing helped Sid Garland conceive of a plan to lure out Bismarck, the Lord of the Mists, by using the Enterprise to tow an island through the Sea of Clouds. After binding the beast with chains fired from the dragon killers, he hopes that you can engage it in the traditional fashion. Though the plan is somewhat sound in theory, there's no telling how effective it will be in practice. Nevertheless, the engineer has seen you through many dangerous situations in the past, so at least the odds are in his favor. Oh no, that's a long time. Would that be that I could fight alongside you, Forlona? But primal influence being what it is, I think it best I assist Wedge within the machinery on this occasion. Since we still don't know the extent of Bismarck's influence, I'd prefer we keep those not actively participating in the battle inside the ship. It would be a shame if one of us started chanting the white, and stabbed you in the back after all. Yeah, that would be kind of a problem now, wouldn't it? An estimation of 13 minutes. God fucking damn. It's because the Mogtome thing, isn't it? Yeah, too bad I'm not in post Heavensward, otherwise my queue times with these would be really nice right now. Basically, there's a special event going on where it's like, hey, if you do these very specific duties, you get like little bonus rewards. And so anything that is not those gets really absurd queue times. Which is unfortunate. Because normally being the healer is supposed to mean that you don't have to wait too long. So, the question is, what the hell do we do to kill time? Because this is the problem of being a small streamer playing this. I don't have a crowd of people to call upon when I do duties to be like, hey, can people help me get through this? I mean, if it takes too long, I could absolutely do this solo by turning on a certain option, but I would like to show you guys the proper fights. when possible. How about we go check out people's houses again? That's the way to always kill time. Because Ishgard also has a little housing district. It's actually pretty pretty. Let's go over here. This is where house 1 is. Not allowed to raid people's houses in New Game Plus, okay. But I'm still allowed to enter their houses? That's a little weird. But yeah, they have like a nice little like fake forest going on. They have crops they need to harvest. A little like bench. Aw, a little cozy like nook. That goes downstairs. We'll check that out in a bit. Can't go in there. Oh, it's even cozy up here. There's like a little like sake room. That's adorable, actually. Anyway, it's downstairs. This is a very cozy little place. God, I like don't ever want to bother with the housing system in this game because it sounds like a nightmare, but people can make some really good houses. Alright, who's down here? Like lit up chocobo bushes and moogle bushes. I have no idea what the hell this is supposed to be, but I like it. Got some training dummies. Wisteria, I think, is that tree. Little tiny like sauna. Can I go back here? Got a bunch of pictures. Things on display. A whole like tavern diner inn thing down here that has a fucking shark. Really cute foods. That's the fucking Monster Hunter meat roast being used. And a big ass library, along with a little cozy spot. Very nice, very nice. 3 is... that's not... those are wrong buttons. 3 is closed to the public. But we can go to 5. Because that is a thing you can do. If you do have a house, you can close it off to people so that you can't do what I'm doing and just, you know, go exploring into people's houses. More of whatever that is. Again with the little sauna, the bench. Oh, it's supposed to be like a little, like, blacksmithy, forgey thing. More sharks. People really love displaying the hammerhead, huh? I see. So that's what's in this basement, huh? Well, at least there's options for other types of entertainment. And there's just a fucking wing. That? Okay, no, that's not a real door. Okay. Or if it is, I could not figure out how to get through it. Someone's private little house. Let's see. We got a kind of a cool fountain, actually. They have like a little snow pile, a pit, a bunch of things they need to harvest. Little pretty entrance area. People also apparently really like this song. Some fish. Yeah, it's just like a nice little spot. Very fancy. That seems to be all that's in here. There we go. I do have the thing on, right? Okay, yes, good. Let's go fight a whale! This duty is a little bit different than most other trials we've had because we're barely actually ever going to fight Bismarck himself. But yeah, Bismarck will occasionally attack the island itself, which will cause us to lose durability, which is bad. And we are primarily going to spend this fight fighting ads. so whenever he's like about to like dip, that normally means he's about to attack the platform, so you want to activate the field magitech generator as the white mage did. And then we activate the 2 dragon killers and pull him in. And then in order to do damage to him, you have to be on his back. If you're not on his back, you don't get this little buff that allows you to do damage to him. And we basically just need to kill him as fast as fucking possible. Do as much damage before he eventually knocks us off. Like that. So again, we need to kill the ants as fast as possible, while also avoiding the tornadoes, which will knock you up like those guys. You don't want to stand in the like blue circles, because that's going to be like a water droplet that hurts. It's kind of a clusterfuck, but it's actually not that bad once you're used to this kind of stuff. And Bismarck is doing some bullshit. My bad, my bad. I may have forgotten I was the healer. Don't worry about it. I'm not a good healer. Uh-oh. And with that, he destroys the Magitech field generator, which is fun. Damn it, we've lost the generator! But we get to hear the cool song. Also take care of the vapor bottles. Just kill everything on the screen. You'll probably be fine. Why did y'all take so much fucking damage? And once again, you want to get on his back and kill the thing. Someone's LBing, and there we go. Dargan, kind of, it's a whale. But hey, ghoul. Hey, I can actually calm somebody. Here you go. And that's Bismarck. So Bismarck actually has a really fun and unique game over, like mission fail screen. If you don't use the Magitech generator often enough, and Bismarck actually manages to destroy the durability of the island, there's a little cutscene that happens where Bismarck will eat the island with you on it, and then you have to do the fight over. It's one of the rare times where the failure state has a unique cutscene. And defeating Bismarck gave us another Jolly Rancher. Let's go.
Warrior light, beloved Eidolon, all made darkness, light to none known. Hark the receiver blessing small.
Well, we got the key. God damn it!
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
She has what we seek?
That she does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag.
Ah, hey, no, stop! I worked hard for that, fuck off!
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
Asshole! That's my
Thanks to
key!
you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Yeah, I can give you a path to the heavens, asshole.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Can't just rewrite history to your benefit, asshole! Well then. That didn't go so well. I'm just glad we're all still here to tell the tale. I didn't know Alphino had been studying Magitech technology. He was a godsend during the fight, the way he helped me tend the engines. In retrospect, we probably should have seen that coming. Still, you fought well, Perlona. Better than that, in fact. Chin up, eh? I know, I worked so hard for that key and he just stole it. Forgive me, Perlona. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard not of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all of our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep him from. But all is not yet lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. A difference of opinion. Alphino seems determined to put all thoughts of failure aside and turn his mind to the struggles ahead. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanuvanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise, besides.
Wait, something is amiss.
The Garleans? Right, the Garleans are also here.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken.
Hey, remember this guy, kinda?
Just as Wire observed. The Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
Meet the new Emperor of Garlemald. We saw him in a cutscene that we weren't in. It was just like, you know, like a, hey player, do you want to see what's happening in Garlemald? Here you go. The super clearly obvious Castlevania Dracula ass man.
The Warrior of Light. She who bested Van Baelsar.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to here. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No!
Leave them alone!
They are not his thralls!
Don't you dare!
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Yeah, Lucia!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Hey, here's the Garlean airship, by the way. It's fucking massive.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
That's the question now, isn't it? Other than introducing him into the plot so that our character knows his face. Ah, the armor. I had it sent here as a precautionary measure. I feel like I need more explanation than that, Lucia, but okay. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varus Lazos Galvus in the flesh. I assumed the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the Centurion spoke. Forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray, return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we shall rejoin you at the airship. Fair enough. God, is it like time for allergies? Parts of my lips feel swollen for no goddamn reason. Saw it fire in the village. Are you all right, Frelona? Yeah, miraculously. Bugger me, did you see the size of that Imperial battleship? Thank the 12 you're alive, Frelona. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you in Alphino. What in the seven hells happened out there? We saw the Emperor. First the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow, and now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next, the Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sends his warmest regards from Frelona. There is much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem that the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they had no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Empire truly been intent on their extermination, Oak Zundu would have already been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azizla. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we? Yeah, let's go get him! Well, what are we waiting for? I'm talking to everyone. That's what we're waiting for. What will we find at the end of the road? You've done it, Ferlona! I've worked out which way they were headed. Whenever you're ready... Or, I've done it, Ferlona! I've worked out which way they're headed. Whenever you're ready, we'll set course for Ozzy's Law. She's all patched up, Ferlona! One good turn. Judging from Sid's expression, he has news which he believes will please you. Lest you wonder, which was able to calculate the heading and indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Ozzy's Law is in that direction, we'll find it. The Soleo may have the lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you see. Hell yes, Sid, I believe in you. I love how Wedge needs a little box in order for him to be a proper lookout. Because he's so small.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sasjunius? The Tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
This is the lady from A Realm Reborn who is in the white Imperial armor that had lips for some goddamn reason. Super obsessed with Gaius. We killed her at Castra Meridianum.
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. 'Tis your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
Yeah, we did kinda kill her.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Aziz's Law should be.
Hold on, everyone!
again.
Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Sid, was your plan when we encountered the barrier literally just try to push forward? And just brute force it? After all those times we had to go do whatever to go find a way to penetrate a barrier, you were just like, maybe we could just brute force it? What could be out there that would warrant the personal attention of the Emperor himself? That is the question now, ain't it? I wonder, does she have a name? Of course, Wedge wants to name the Magitech armor. God, just thinking about all the repairs we'll have to make is giving me a bleeding headache. Since piloting under pressure was a marvel to behold, and may I never have the opportunity to do so again. And we barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleo passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. For every day I spend in the sky, it feels as though I spend a week on the ground. Well, yeah, that's what happens when you become something of our personal pilot and we keep having to fly into trouble. And out of it. An engineering enterprise. Alphanel appears relieved to be standing on solid ground once more. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azi's law. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, and that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. I believe that is where Amaric hangs out. Yeah, it is. Here's a bunch of other people in cutscenes here. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich and the others I'll wait you within. I swear, whenever there's an Allagan ruin, there's trouble just waiting to happen. I suppose that's why they erected such damnably convoluted defenses around everything. Though we know little and less of Ozzy's law, one thing is plain. The Archbishop and the Garlands cannot be allowed to avail themselves of its secrets. Welcome back, my friend, and pray forgive me my earlier display. I grieve for my son still, and I shall continue to do so, but I resolve to be strong. It is what he would have wished. Buddy, you don't need to apologize for breaking down at the news of your son's death. You don't need to apologize for that. If the Empire has an interest in Ozzy's Law, we have all the more reason to hurry. I would not see its secrets fall in the hands of either the Archbishop or the Emperor. And I wouldn't either.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allegans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
Is that what you were trying to do with the barrier by just continuing to drive into it?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
One of the signs has been found?
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Friend! We can find friend! We need them desperately! Tataru! Who have you found? She may not spend her days slaying primals, but Tataru is no less a scion than you or me. Full often is her knack for acquiring information proven vital to her endeavors. Hell yeah, she is. I'd say she's the most important one of us. Welcome back, Verlona. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Yeah, but it's kind of gone to shit. So you finally arrived at Aziz's Law, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Typical. But it's not all bad news. I made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Verlona, we'll get to Aziz's Law yet. trail. Tataru's eager to share her progress in the search for the missing scions. When you fled the victory feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, surely after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was there you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We should depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir! To that lad we go. I'm not changing my outfit. I don't care if we're going to the desert in this outfit. It will be way too hot. We will just suffer. Hey, Ganondorf Gerudo Man is back. I missed him. He'd been gone for a while. As thou art returned to us, wherefore might our comrades not be the same? Never shall I concede them lost until I have seen proof of their passing. Hell yeah. Sometimes one must suffer in order to look good. Exactly. Exactly. What's a little heat stroke to looking fashionable, huh? We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed, because that's what Y'shtola did. Collapsed the tunnel on top of her and Thancred in order to prevent the guards from coming after Minfilia and us. With the Mineral Cleanser's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope, and then there is this. Y'shtola's wand! I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. "'Tis as I did surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth of the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh of the need for haste. All of which would suggest that she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Charlatan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No! No, you can't mean... Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Silden excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Did I mention it? I pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Could it be that I could be of more assistance, but our nation's resources are stretched thin? Be that as it may, do not hesitate to contact me if there's aught I can do. But yeah, Ganondoof Gerudo Man here is an idler who likes to just, like, play dead at the bottom of the steps here in Ul'dah. But he's been, like, gone for, like, I want to say a couple of months now. So I'm glad to see that he's back. I missed him. If our friends are in the tunnel, that must mean they're somewhere else. Simply being here calls to mind the events of that fateful day. Yeah? Yeah. Evidence of Yshtilla's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Yes, Urianger, what do you see? With your special eyes. The trail leadeth to the north and east, onto the blossom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no such sightings. We must take this to mean that she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger overlong in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Urianger, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. For Lona, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Y'shtola! We're so close, yet so far! To having at least one of our friends back. Hold on, Y'shtola, we're coming for you! It is said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must need to do so through their chosen, the Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Kaine Senna without delay. Lost in the life stream, Alphino is eager to petition the Elder Seedseer's aid in rescuing Y'shtola. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us at the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. Yep. Oh, hey, actually, Man, we're actually being allowed to walk around in here. This doesn't normally happen. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we were to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. As you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However...
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and Elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Hey, she does have a family member. She has a sister in the city right now.
Oh, I know just the person.
Me too.
Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
I was not aware that Y'shtola had a family member here in Gridania. How very convenient. Forgive me, I've grown so accustomed to being laughed at by the Fates, I cannot help but mistrust them when they smile on us. We must, of course, seek the woman out once more. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well, then that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends a lot of her time around Apakulu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. So yeah, that's unique dialogue if you are a summoner and have it leveled. Because obviously, if you are so, you'll know who Ymitra is, because she is the mentor for summoner. Which is a cool little touch. I love it when this game recognizes of like, hey, wait a second, you're a like you have whatever class leveled. Here, we're going to change the dialogue ever so slightly to reflect that fact. Like, there's never a, like, huge difference. Like, obviously story will never change depending on, like, what classes you are, but it's nice when they, like, reference it. And there being divergent dialogue. It's why that one bit in Yakuza 0 with Majima's sub-stories with the crossword one was so cool, because it was like, oh hey, they actually are referencing another sub-story. Because the Yakuza games don't normally do that. Unless it's, you know, like a sub-story chain? Greetings, Verlona. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Amitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Levier, and this is Tataru Taru. So you are... Sorry about that, I just had to yawn very loudly mid-sentence. So you're my sister's comrades in the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless. But what's done is done, and I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
There she is! And she's naked. I mean, I guess that's why she was kind of sort of dead. Yes, strategic hiding of the Naked. And now she's a burrito. You too.
A room has been readied at the Roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
Family privileges, I guess. And Tataru just being desperate to be like, oh my god, you still is okay.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Which is, you know, also very understandable. Let us pray that Y'shtola awakens. Oh, Y'shtola! Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Tataru's surprised. Tataru needs you to fetch a few items for a crafting endeavor. Y'shtola's resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say that she's in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take an opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she would one day return to us. It wants for just a couple of more items before it's ready. I placed the orders for these items, so could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is in the Leather Workers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Giva and Brother Isumiyan, and they ought to take care of you. Okay, fine, I'll go play Baron Girl. It's what I do best. It's what we started off as. Well, if it isn't friend Lona, looking for some hides to tan, mayhap? Here to retrieve an order for Mistress Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seems to me she had neither. I would say bottomless coin purse is the more likely of the two. But yeah, Geva recognized me because she is the guild master for the Leather Workers Guild, and I'm a leather worker. Max level. And then we gotta go to the Conjurers Guild. And Isumiyan should recognize me as well because I'm also a white mage. Greetings, friend Lona. I trust that you have been well. Is there aught that you require of me? Ah, yes, Mr. Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sights of the elementals. I know not what she intends with the staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Thank you. Back to the main Aetheryte. am I going? This way. Yes. Jesus. Got super turned around for a second. Why are you still walking? Stop that. The Seedseers are gracious souls. It gives me heart to know that they are our allies. Oh, you're back. You have the items, I hope? A leather bag containing an item prepared by the Leatherworkers Guild as per Tataru's request. And a cloth bag containing the item prepared by the Conjurers Guild as per Tataru's request. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly give us a master among masters. And the staff completes this surprise. Thank you so much, Finletta. I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well and the Conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we? Yes, please, I want to go see Y'shtola. There she is!
Y'shtola! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru.
Also, I know it's been a while since we last seen Tataru, but if you remember, she used to have like greenish blue, like teal eyes.
You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
Well, he's got a new outfit.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
You are the first we have found.
They
and also,
remain unaccounted for.
Minfidia didn't escape with me. She's also been missing since you collapsed the tunnel.
I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
New outfit!
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yeah, you have.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
That's unfortunate.
But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Matoya, you say? Matoya. The name rings strangely familiar. Your Stella looks absolutely smashing in her new outfit, don't you think? Hell yeah, she does, Tataru. She looks great. Onward to Sharlayan. Yashola wishes to tell you more about her former master, Matoya. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the Exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands we must go, to the place of my birth, and where Finlona's father is from. Though Alisa and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then? As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you're mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. So yeah, it's a homecoming adjacent for Finlona as well, because the city of Sharlayan is where her father is from. Granted, he left even before the Exodus, because he left before Finlona was born, and Finlona's, I would guess, around 28, still maybe 27 at this point. I haven't actually completely decided how old she is in Heavensward yet. So this is the Holy See. I would like to linger a while and take in the sights, but I must wait till after our mission. We managed to find Y'shtola! Given time, I'm sure we'll be reunited with the others as well. I sure hope so. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Finlona, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir! First, let us make for Tailfeather. Camping trip part 2, let's go! That's not where Tailfeather is. Tailfeather is in Dravania. We love camping trips! When last we set foot here, Estinian and Ysail were with us. It was not all that long ago. I find myself strangely taken by nostalgia. Well, it's been a couple of weeks for me. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. I hope so. I'm worried about you. A great new nation. Y'shtola is ready to press onward to the Dravanian hinterlands. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Sharlayan. Once we descend from the mountain, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through the Nath territory. We must needs be wary of them and dragons both. I'm going to... I keep yawning, I'm sorry. I'm going to cheat a little and fly because going the long way is kind of a nightmare. And while I may have escaped the fog at the Sea of Clouds, I see the freaking Forlands are like, nope, here's your fog. This is what you ordered, right? You're a streamer. You don't want to see. And I'm like, could I please take in the sights? I beg? I would love to be able to see game. But you deny me at every turn. But yeah, before this point in the story, if you tried to come here, these doors would have actually been sealed and you couldn't go through here.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Latalia dwells on the far side of the Thaliac River. Let us search for a crossing. Welcome to the Sharlayan hinterlands. The only place in the entire game that doesn't have an aetheryte anywhere. But yeah, this is the abandoned city of Sharlayan. It was a colony of the country Sharlayan, which is I think over here. They had a colony here. But yeah, 15 years ago, when the Garleans tried to invade, they just left. Fuck this shit, I'm out. And so it looks like this place has been taken over by goblins. Yeah, this is also where her father is from. And also where he met who would be Fralona's mother. Because she was an adventurer who was just, you know, passing through / hired to help the, like, scholars, because Charlene is full of, like, scholars. Like, to kind of be, like, muscle for, like, oh, hey, you need to, like, kill some, like, bees for, like, your research stuff. You need, like, samples from, like, bee parts. Hey, man, hire me. I can take care of them bees. And, you know, was basically just, like, a free hand, and that's how they met. But yeah, as you can see, there is no real way to get over to the other side. I mean, I know this looks like a path, but yeah, right here, this is actually a huge drop cliffside, with this part being higher than here. You cannot actually get from this side to this side anymore, because the bridge is broke. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Sharlayan engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the Sixth Astral era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Sharlayan journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, so much so that it became counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Sharlayan has become an empty husk of her former self. Yeah, it's full of goblins.
Uplander is mistaken. Sharlayan has new keepers. It is on cusp of new age of glory.
Goblins? Are they here to plunder the city?
Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home.
Your home? Last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here.
Shush! When Uplanders abandon city, Uplanders give up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers.
My friends, please, we did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding.
If that is truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement.
I worry about this every single time I voice a goblin or a Garlean, but I'm like, when I cover my mouth and speak, am I still like legible? Intelligible, whatever the word is for speaking? But here we are. In Idleshire? 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 I can think of at least 4 different ways to pronounce this place. And I do not know what is the correct one. From the Goblin's perspective, such a well-appointed city is certainly an attractive proposition. I suppose it's only to be expected that others would come and occupy Charlian. Nonetheless, it feels akin to having strangers take over your home in your absence.
Here is the heart of settlement. Name of Idleshire. Idleshire. Idleshire.
Because I want to say Idleshire, that's how I've always said it, but I think it might be more like Idleshire. Because I know if you're actually in the UK and there's something that says Shire at the end, it's actually more sure. But what have we got here, guests? Greetings to you. I am Alfredo Leveilleur, and may I introduce my companions, Felona Westfalquin and Y'shtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapse, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That is the short of it, This place, Idleshire, I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I am surprised to find it so alive. Hey, M! Are you busy or are you falling asleep? M, I have a question if you are there. She may be busy lurking, damn it. Well, within them precious artifacts lying around, 'twas only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive neither. By then, Slowfix and his Gobby friends were already settled.
At first, Gobbies and Hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now Gobbies and Hunters have joined hands to build great new nation.
So that is what happened after we Charlene's departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. It felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night.
Slowfix has a bright idea. Uplanders desire a mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river.
Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. saying the same thing. So, golems be gone. Slowfix wants you to eliminate the golems that prowl Idleshire. Idleshire? I'm gonna have to force myself to say Idleshire.
So, Uplanders agreed to help. Good. Here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlian, yes? Charlians should know best way to deal with creatures.
I might just stab it with my lance a couple times. Who cares if it's a rock golem? It'll work. Sentinel golems. I dare say Yashola will know how to deal with them. So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was knots and crosses, and I see no reason why it should still not work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. Okay, we actually don't have to just whack it with my lance. I suppose that's a good thing. But yeah, new place, new aetheryte, attuned to it, and because this place is considered a hub, you will also want to attune to this, Aethernet point over here as well, so that you can teleport around. But I will ride around on foot because this place is new. Why is that there? You couldn't have done that quest by this point. Why is that there? Because for those of you who are here during Hildebrand, when we did the Heavensward branch of Hildebrand, Gigi had claimed this house for himself, Nashu, and Hildebrand, and drew this little picture. But the thing is, in order to do the Heavensward branch of Hildebrand, you need to have completed this part of the game. So I'm like, why is that still there? Use the coded command knots and crosses to unmake the golems. If all goes well, we can accomplish the task without recourse to violence. Oh, I am so ready for violence, though. All right, knots and crosses. Too far away, god damn it. I hate the quest where you have to type in chat. I get so self-conscious because I'm like, what if there's another player that's around and can hear me? With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. Luckily, in cases where you have to do it multiple times, you actually only have to do it once, because then you can open up the chat and then just hit up on the D-pad basically, and you can like go through everything that you've typed and you can just do it again. With a shudder, the golem crumbles to pieces. Hey look, we didn't have to use violence. It's a miracle. Wait, where am I going? I just like instinctively went over to that corner because I spend a lot of time in that corner. Of all the luck, one of the Gumbels was not receptive to the password and tried to pummel me bloody. Thankfully, I managed to dance clear of its fits and strike it down. Oh, well, Alphino had to use violence. We didn't. I am pleased to report that my golems obediently crumbled at my command.
Golems are no more. Wonderful! Now we can resume work to expand settlement.
An Illuminati incident. Slowfix has the look of a goblin who is about to ask a favor.
Uplanders help Guppyflock and the right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor.
Another favor, you say?
Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins. Show no mercy even towards Guppykin. Slowfix fears for a friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do.
I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. But yeah, the bad goblins are just called Illuminati. Don't worry about it. We've technically already been introduced to this term because I want to say when we were helping out Brave Flocks back in A Realm Reborn, the Illuminati got mentioned? Maybe? I don't actually remember. But I also think that might have been a English translation only thing, because I want to say in Japanese the bad goblins aren't the Illuminati, they're called like the Blue Hand or something. Which I mean might actually just be another name for Illuminati now that I think about it. Sounds like it could be. I don't actually know a whole bunch about the real life Illuminati. I definitely never learned about it in school, and I never really bothered to look into it on my own. Where is friend? They're a friend. Oh, and you're a battle instance. Let's go. But also, hey, look, it is Brave Flocks. She's back.
Goody Uplander! Long time no eye catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk up Brayflax? Uplander must not be touching junk up Brayflax. Brayflax is finding the junk first.
Love him? This is actually a female goblin. You can tell because male goblins' names end with IX and female goblins' names end with OX. That is the only difference between male and female goblins as far as we are aware, because they have their like helmets and stuff and we don't know what they look like unmasked. But yeah, also, Em, while you are here, I'm gonna type a word in chat. How would you say that? Because my dumb American brain wants to say Idleshire, but wouldn't it be more like Idleshire? Because that's the name of a location. I'm like, I can think of 4 different ways to pronounce this one place. And I don't think it shows up in a voice cutscene, so I don't know how to do it. Idleshire. Okay. Yeah, Idleshire. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Honestly, either or, it's, yeah. As I said, I don't think it's actually in a voice cutscene, so I don't think it has an official pronunciation, but I'm like, the idle part, I can think of 2 different ways to pronounce. The Shire part, I can think of 2 different ways to pronounce. I can think of 4 different ways to pronounce this one word. English is fucked. It really is. But yeah, idle sure. Okay. Just have to force myself to say that. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Blayfrox. It has been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Weisscat gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here?
Psh! Blayfrox eat Illuminati for synapses. Psh! Who eats who for synapses?
Shrewsbury is pronounced as it is by locals. Non-locals pronounce it as Shrewsbury? Ha! Yeah, because I know when, like, you get to some, like, more... Not, like, rural, but more, like, you know, like, other, like, towns in, like, the UK. It's like, oh, it's spelled one way. You pronounce maybe half of these letters, and the other half you pronounce them as if they're different letters. And it's just like, boy, English sure is a made-up language.
Reflex attacks and ways you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Reflex did no one right. Cheese recipe is Guppy birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit.
Southwell is pronounced as locals as Southwell, non-locals as Southwell. What the fuck? It's a terrible language, yeah. Everything's fucking made up. None of the rules are real.
Pray to God, feathers, for punishment is near times.
It appears we have no choice.
Reflex do, show we do Illuminati and got me trick or two. To Death Pit with you!
Whatever this is about, Brayflox needs our help. Whence came all these bombs?
Spill blood over unstrung fire booms of Illuminati.
What are you fucking talking about, Brayflox? But yeah, basically you just need to hit the bombs and they will go away. Holy shit.
More lake fists?
Get more of them at this rate. Now seems as good a time as any. I shall invoke a spell. Pray, keep the enemy at bay. How about you don't attack Y'shtola, please and thank you? Somewhere. Oh god, because they're spawning in. No, don't attack Y'shtola, fuck you.
believe her of that?
It is done. Amazing. How did you learn such a potent spell?
Huzzah! Uplander is Reflex's Iron Fist! Illuminati, no match for Furious God Fists of Brayflex! More junkies are waiting Brayflex muchly. Brayflex is taking leave of Uplanders.
And there she goes. Can't believe the gobbies are fighting over cheese. And how to make it. So that was the famous Brayflox. I have a newfound respect for the company of heroes. That a motley crew such as theirs could achieve the feats they did bespeaks unwavering solidarity. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way. We're actually getting close to the end. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish today, though. I mean, I could if I go long. I just don't remember how long anything takes. But, oh yeah, since you've come back from your little lurky lurk, this area here is the old Charlian colony. It was abandoned 15 years ago. Y'shtola and Alphino were both born here, but Alphino then was still a baby when everybody moved out, so he doesn't really remember this place. But I also have it so that Frenlona's father is from here as well. Don't worry about the weird stasis bubble in the middle of the lake. That'll be important later, but not now. Don't worry about it. And by later, I mean when I do the post-patch stuff in several months. In terms of base Heavensward, we don't have to worry about it. Just note that there's a big stasis bubble in the middle of the lake. Hello, why are you riding a mech? I had known that Y'shtola was capable, but to invoke such potent magic so effortlessly, I must needs redouble my efforts if I am to approach her level of mastery. One does not simply drift in the life stream. It is a constant struggle to hold on to your very essence. The experience has hardened me in ways I can ill explain.
Uplanders are back, with Uplanders find friend of Slowfix.
Yeah, we helped out Brayflox. She's all good, although she's continuing to forage and scavenge.
Shh. Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflex. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflex could now be dead gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflex are joined by unseverable gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflex, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobbyfleck at first meeting.
Well, we were able to help you regardless, so I guess that's something. Let us hope there are no further surprises. It would be an understatement to say that I am quite ready to move on. Leaving Idleshire. A grateful Slowfix is ready to grant you your heart's desire.
Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowflix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire and free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowflix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits to help build great new nation.
Oh, don't you worry, but I'm gonna be back here constantly, at least weekly, because of a certain person that's here. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlian thrive once more, to become a home for to people of all races and creeds.
Slowflix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels!
Alphino, Frelona, shall we then? I shall be very cross if we are asked to clear this mountain of rubble. So we are free to go where exactly? Hey, there's a bunch of rubble in the way. What do you mean?
By order of Chief Slowflix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade.
I saw those bombs. I fucking saw those bombs. They look just like Nashu's. Finally, we can continue on our journey. Run! Run! No, we definitely didn't time travel. What are you talking about? Welcome back, Ghoul, from your little time travel. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet with the legendary Matoya. Oh wait, nope, you guys are still here. We haven't left. Doomed the moment you said you were burritoed. Well, look, Y'shtola got out of her burrito. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of the Charlian gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. Yeah, Doritos do be comfy. Matoya's Cave! Y'shtola is ready to lead you to Matoya's Cave. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know how to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the streams it spans, thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff. But yeah, this is the Javanian Hinterlands. It is the only area in the game to not have an Aetheryte, so you have to just manually walk or fly it. This is where Y'shtola and Alphino were both born, although Alphino doesn't really have any memories of it because he was like 1 year old at max when the Exodus happened. But I also had canon that Frelona's father is from here as well. But yeah, it's been mostly abandoned in the 15 years since. Like, we have just fucking Malboros, Morbles, whatever you want to call them, just hanging out. But yeah, basically for Y'shtola's instructions were, don't cross this bridge, instead go under the water. You can't really cross the bridge because it broke. But yeah, we just need to go under here. And here we are. All kinds of herbs grow here, and they appear to be well tended. But yeah, I love how Y'shtola's like, oh yeah, Matoya's cave is hidden. You'll never find the entrance if you don't know to look for it. Then why is there a path that leads to a fucking wall? Why is this here then? This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Fernlona. Well, that will only add to the surprise. I'm not unconvinced. I can tell there's supposed to be an entrance over here because there's a path leading to a dead end. A word of warning before we should proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but we will not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at hand. Frogs! And the frogs are done. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should now be clear. Come, let us go and see my master.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
Welcome to the most stereotypical witch you're ever going to find in this game. I love Matoya so much.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds, that's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Get mistaken for your twin.
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Also, so Alphino and Alice are clearly identical twins. And I know, like, you know, like identical twins that are opposing genders is like often like just like a trope in like fictional media. Isn't that kind of impossible though in real life, unless at least one of them is trans? Because to my understanding, identical twins is when an egg splits, right? Whatever.
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
They're often, yeah, they're always fraternal because they're two different eggs, but they can look a lot alike though, like the Olsen twins are fraternal twins. Yeah. So yeah, either they actually truly are fraternal twins despite how fucking identical they are, or trans whites, baby. Or both. Nothing stopping from both from being true.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Alagons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louisoix and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones. Such secrets as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Yeah, just about. So can you help us?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I love Y'shtola and Matoya just sassing each other constantly, and yet you can tell that no, there's like genuine affection here, obviously. Because I don't think Y'shtola knows much about birth parents, or at least like she lost them when they were young, and so Matoya is the one who basically raised Y'shtola. Do you see the tomes lying about like so many cheap romances? They are priceless. My professors at the studium would have fits if they saw them in this state. What, you mean like all the ones on the on all the floors? Being here calls to mind my days studying under Matoya. Though she was the strictest and most irascible of mentors, she led by example and inspired one to greater heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I would not be the woman I am. What is that word? I'm assuming it's like irritable. Yeah, having her showing a tendency to be easily angered. Forbidden knowledge. Matoya is in a mood to reminisce.
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Hell yeah, get their asses.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Maybe. Perchance? Oh, the Great Library's guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out that you're up to the task, well, then you'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Pirogo who'll help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder who'll let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, girl! Among other things, Master Matoya is an authority in familiars. After we have tended to our task, perhaps I shall beg her for some insights on the subject. The Great Library was more than just a repository for tomes. It also served as a center of research for countless fields of study. Fields such as the development of arcane entities, the fruits of which were employed as the library sentinels. We must ever be on our guard. Greetings, good madam. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I am given to understand that you wish to enter the Great Gubal Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on the way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Fantasia flashbacks, uh-huh. Oh god, I'm trying to like look up a video of like once I hit to a certain point how much is left. And I'm like, oh dear god, that's actually a lot. Granted, they were kind of fucking around. Anyway. Alright, so we need to head east, huh? But yeah, we go here, to the Great Gubal Library. Too bad this place is a dungeon and full with monsters, because otherwise if Frelona had free reign of this place, she would never fucking leave. She would want to read everything. But also, yeah, before we go in there... Again, don't mind the big stasis puddle in the middle of the lake. That's normal. But yeah, as you can see, this little edge has several drops. That's why you can't come here from this part of the hinterlands. This part is a downward trip only. Unless you have flight. But yeah, it is kind of neat how it's like, you can be like, okay, there was an Aethernet here. It's gone now, but there was one. The Great Gubal Library. Whatever the reason, it boggles my mind to think that such a grand repository of knowledge could be abandoned. As a child, I would often come here, not only on Master Matoya's errands, but for my own research besides. Frelona be jealous. I am Perogo, Ribbit, and it shall be my pleasure to guide you in the library. You stand before the Great Gubal Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not but the brush of a felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, madam. Pray no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Alright, Great Gubal Library, now accessible. Built by the learned men and women of Sharlayan, the Great Gubal Library is the grandest repository of knowledge in all of Eorzea. Lining its towering shelves are tomes beyond count, gathered from the farthest reaches of the realm. Like the city-state, however, the library was abandoned by its caretakers when they fled to their motherland in the face of the Garlean invasion. And now, 15 years since the doors were sealed, you will be the first soul to set foot in its halls. Hello, sir. Where did you come from? Hi, what's up? Your destination is the forbidden section deep within the library, where lies your objective. The fruits of Matoya's search on the etheric converger. Hello, sir. Why are you looking at me? Don't fuck off. Go away. Don't look at me. The Great Gubal Library. Yeah, books. Forlorna is so tempted to just read everything. But alas, we have a mission. Pray lead the way. With pleasure, Ribbit. So yeah, the frog will be your tank for today. I believe in frog. New mission, read books. God, I wish. So the music here's pretty good. Let me turn off the music. Teensy bit. But yeah, first we gotta fight a bunch of bugs and ink pots for unknown reasons. I was like, I'm still in that, aren't I? I didn't back away enough. Hey, Alphino was nice and he actually cleared my blindness. Thank you, bud. Real life human players would never. Real life human players that are healers? Remember they have Asuna? Impossible. Give me a bridge, please, and thank you. Oh, we have books, though. We do have some readable books. Look over there. Granted, it's all about the Garleans, but book. Book is book.
Away with you.
Only have that one AoE. I'm going to cry. Dragoon doesn't get their fucking AoEs till so late. The rise of the Garlean Empire in the year 1522 of the 6th Astral Era led to significant changes in the structure of Garlean society. This is most evidenced in the adoption of titles which serve to indicate an individual's place within the social hierarchy. The following information was compiled with the aid of informants within the Empire and has yet to be verified. Royalty, Zos, the Empire. Yay, member of the royal family in line of succession. We're member of the royal family with no claim to the throne. Military, Van, Legatus, Toll, Tribunus, Laticlavius, Sas, Tribunus, Anguistic Clavius, or Praefectus Castrorum, Rem, Primaris Pilus or Pilus Prior, Quo, Primi Ordines or Centurion, Pyre, Optio Tessarius or Decurion, Owen, Duplicarius or Legionarius. Jesus fucking Christ, what are all these? Latin? I think it's Latin. Specialist, none. Chief Engineer or Engineer. Mal, Primus Medicus or Senior Magitech Technician. Lux, Chief Medicus or Magitech Technician. Kier, Senior Medicus or Senior Technician. Jen, Medicus or Technician. Oh yeah, we've seen some of these, like Nero's full name. is Nero Tol Scalva, because he was a tribunus. Sid's name, if you include his Garlean middle name / title, is Sid Non-Garland. Varus, we saw, is the emperor, and thus is Varus Zos Galvis. But when the previous emperor still lived, when the Garlemald was having its whole, like, war of succession, fight of succession, whatever, Varus would have been Varus Yay Galvis. Anyway, big golem. Nope. I want you books. Your evil books. There you go. Garlean Hierarchy Volume 2. The frog is on the book I'm trying to read. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to read. Public officials. Ill. Dictator or Princeps Senatus. Head. Consul. Praetor. Tribunus Plebis. Idealist or Quaestor. Go. Censor. Fey unknown. Ear unknown. Deuce lictor. And this hierarchy extends to the general populace as well, though it is far less complex. The majority of citizens bear the boss title, and there is a smaller group which appears to be comprised of respected artisans who have adopted the sen title. Or ken? The on title is bestowed upon the peoples of annexed territories and indicates that they lack even the most basic rights afforded to a citizen. However, many Garleans view this as an opportunity rather than a condemnation, as citizenship may be granted to those who have demonstrated exceptional skills, as well as those who have contributed 20 or more years of military service. Cool, great. Anyway, let's find a big evil book. The Demon Tome. Is that supposed to be a grimoire? Yes, but not the kind you want to read, Ribbit. So yeah, don't stand in the darkened bits. That is danger, and plus I believe you'll be inflicted with heavy, which means you will be slowed for a bit. Once more, with feeling. Alphino, why are you taking damage? What are you doing? It's now gonna close itself. Or nope, not yet. It was just, now it's gonna close itself. During Repel, you just want to get close so you don't get knocked back too far. Disclosure, it'll close itself up. You want to get to the opposite side, because if you are too close to it, or if you're not on the other side,
away with you.
That is instant death. It will now freeze the floor, meaning that if we make a movement, we will slide around as opposed to taking just, you know, the step we want to. I don't know why it does that, though. Because the ice goes away when it does its next attack. So there's no real point to it doing that? Oh, it's because of this part. That's why it does that. It does it to teach you about the ice, and then it does it again where you actually have to move. The reason why I didn't know that is because when you do this place with human players, this thing is normally dead by now. You rarely ever see that second disclosure.
Everyone hail and whole ribbit!
Thank goodness we weren't crushed. And deeper into the library we go. Here we have some spandules, which look really fucking funny. I kind of love them. Hey, we got some die. Here we have a page 64. We do need to kill it. However, it cannot move. So when people are doing big pulls, you kind of have to pause for the page 64s. You also may have seen that it tethered me. That means even though the tank was trying to steal aggro, that they couldn't. It was only going to fight me ever. Why do you window yourself? I don't understand. Why do you window the games I play sometimes?
Away with you!
I don't understand why you do this. Because I'm not like hitting something, am I? I don't think I am. No, I can't because sometimes it windows itself even when I play with a controller. But here you go. As you can see, like this page has Alphino tethered. That means that it's going to attack Alphino and Alphino only. So we want to kill it dead before it kills good son boy. There we go. Chapter 1, the sixth Natives and Myriad Creation. The spark of lightning ignites when it strikes, and thus fire is born. The heat of fire renders to ash all that it touches, and thus earth is born. The density of earth shuns the sun and harbors cold, thus ice is born. The armor of ice melts away, thus water is born. Moistness of water and mist. The moistness of water mists and rises, thus wind is born. The gusts and sighs of wind gather the clouds, thus lightning is born. Chapter 2, the three conquests boundless and unwavering. Earth grounds lightning, water erodes earth, lightning boils water. 3, the submissions, timeless and unending. Fire is extinguished by wind, ice is melted by fire, wind is obstructed by ice. So that's basically how the elements work in Final Fantasy. It is not Pokemon rules. Not entirely. Why am I the one being targeted? Leave me alone. Howdy here. New book. Though there is some debate as to whether or not Merwe Blowfistwind and her League of Lost Bastards were the first Eorzeans to discover the Western continent, there is no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade routes of today. Moreover, the accounts from their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. A particular note is their first encounter with the Mamolja, as well as other indigenous peoples and creatures which seemed curiously intent on their demise. These travel journals have since inspired a legion of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the League's journey. Yet, in spite of their numbers, the existence of a Bleeding City o' Gold remains unconfirmed. I am fulfilling my new mission of read books as best as I can. Alright, second boss. The entrance to the forbidden section is just ahead, Ribbit! Which makes this fellow here the gatekeeper. Alright, so Biblos. He has a couple of charge attacks like that. He will target one person. In this case, he targeted Alphino. And then do a big charge in their direction. You can make the charge shorter by doing as Alphino did and getting closer to him. He will now be invulnerable, but throw 2 books. We need to kill the books as fast as we can, because as he roars, he will give us all vulnerability ups, which means we take more damage. Once we kill a book, we will have it will tether to us and try to follow. We then need to run to the opposite side of Biblos so that the orb runs into him instead and knocks him out of his invulnerability state. He will now also summon Gusts of Wind. You basically just want to stay away from the Gusts of Wind because they will explode. I think they explode. Okay, no, they just hurt if you walk into them. Anyway, once more with feeling, kill the books ASAP. My book, fuck you! It belongs to me! Oh, did the wind fucking block my orb? God damn it. Asshole.
Away with you!
Alphino, what are you doing? Alphino, please, I was over there. I wouldn't have guessed it weak to fire. On account of being bound to a tome, I would assume. Imps! Kill them! Okay. Sure, ruined my combo. Even though I was definitely pressing the right goddamn thing. we are in the forbidden section. School of Fanatics. Or Fantastics, rather. I can read. Kill the owl! And then the demons that the owl summoned via books. And then we have big suits of armor. Alright, what? You dead. Why does that not register half the time? That's so weird. Boop, boop. Owie. Owie. I'm in danger. That is a look away if you're within the little cone. Either get out of the cone or be in the cone and look away. Doesn't matter. They both work. Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My lady Amandine knows this well, lovely creature that she is. Would that I could have the genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I should have to settle for a pale imitation. The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per the instructions, then secured it to the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to get ideas above her station, oh no. God, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. That's actually referencing a dungeon we did way back in a Realm Reborn. Hawk Manor, where a lady got possessed by a demon and started killing and transforming all of her servants. But also, forbidden tomes can certainly assume many forms. Master's home is at the far end, Ribbit. Tome is at the far end, Ribbit. You die now. Stop shooting later. Yeah, that doesn't like count sometimes. What the fuck? Am I all dying on this computer? There we go. It wasn't dying that time. That's so weird because I was definitely holding alt each of those times. And the big book. That be the final boss. Tentacles! So many tentacles! Oh, the sound of it writhing on the bed. God, just listening to its agony. I've made a terrible mistake. Tentacles on the bed, you say? Eyeballs emoji. Intently looking emoji. Yet another guardian. Did you ever doubt it? Come, let us finish this. Get away from the orb. Void call. So these are little circles are going to show up. You want to run over each of them to prevent them from being used to summon a creature. Because if any of those circles are still up when Void Call finishes, he will summon an ad. And we don't want that. Same thing, except now, 2 people are needed per circle. Are you really gonna make me do this? Holy shit, you idiots! Why have you done this? Why didn't Perogo and Alphino just take care of one? Here we are again, but now we need 3! Getting close. Then get the heck away. Alphino's going to get targeted with something, but I don't know what it is. Who cares? I kill it. Oh shit, I did a Tails duty. Oh, the time to pour over this collection. Now then, where might Master Matoya's tome be?
I can scarcely take another hop, Ribbit.
But yeah, Ferlona is right there with you, Y'shtola. Ferlona would love to be able to read all these goddamn books. Hey, that was enough to get yet another Jolly Rancher. Fuck yeah, we got Blue Raspberry back.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
Book achieved. Obtained. And back to Matoya we go. Hello, Pirogo. All right, we back. Despite how it may have sounded, I do not exaggerate when I say it was a tremendous learning experience to observe one of Master Matoya's familiars. The insights I acquired, I shall put to good use. As expected, the library was rife with dangers, but full glad I am that I could accompany you. Depending on her mood, Master Matoya may well have forced some of us to staying behind to help repair her sentinels. With her, there's simply no telling. I wonder if that is a reference to what they were doing before they added duty support. Because again, this game didn't always let you do dungeons and stuff with the NPCs. That's a relatively new feature. I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. On etheric convergence, research compiled by Matoya on a device known as the etheric converger. Aye, this is it, all right. I must say, the experience brought back memories. Just like the old days, you still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our task thanks to Perorogo. He's an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I would very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps? Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Well's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar. And a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, shall we examine the tome? 'Tis well that you were able to retrieve the tome. Had you failed, Master Matoya planned to have us take diction while she quoted its contents from memory. Despite how it may have sounded, I do not exaggerate when I say it was a tremendous learning experience to observe one of Master Matoya's familiars. The insights I required, I shall put to good use. An eye for Aether. Matoya's gaze is fixed firmly upon her tome.
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need, the Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
Estinian seems to be able to the point that he nearly got possessed by it.
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
So yes, Y'shtola is indeed blind right now. That's why her eyes changed color.
Spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
Okay, that is actually a mistranslation. Because that has caused people to think that Y'shtola using Aether to, like, quote-unquote see is, like, draining her lifespan? That's not what that line originally meant. It's supposed to mean that, like, doing so a bunch can tax her and will cause her to be tired more often. But it's not directly drawing upon her lifespan. That's what it's actually closer to being.
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
As if you could conceal it from her of all people. Pay me no mind, I was but thinking aloud. Thanks to your customary heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. Back to Ishgard we go! We are very much nearing the end of Heavensward. I just don't remember how long these cutscenes take. And how long it'll take for me to find people to help with some of the fights. Hey, you're not in your office, you're out here. Hey, bud. I'm glad that you and yours are safe. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Y'shtola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Charlian. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Tell me, of this energy source, please, tell me of this energy source you believe we possess. We need the eye, where's Estinian? And you are certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. I shall personally relay your proposal to Estinian. If that which you ask is possible, you may be assured of his cooperation. My thanks again, Fernlona. And Lucia's still saying the same thing. This is the closest one to the airship. Hey boys, how you all doing? A bit of sleep deprivation won't kill me, I suppose, but if it does, well, then I'll have all the sleep I want, and the joke will be on Biggs. What do you think? It looks like a different ship, doesn't she? Mayhaps. Most folk know Master Garland as a genius inventor. It's only when you come to work for him that you realize that he's a goddamn tyrant taskmaster. Just, don't tell him I said that, alright? Well, given how he's 3 feet from you, I highly doubt I would have to. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work of the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as the etheric converger. Our ram should operate on the self-same principle. Ah, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be time for tearful reunions later. I shall make a start on the tome right away. For so long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. Which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we found a solution to that problem as well. Hey, bud, I see you have not cleaned your armor whatsoever, Estinian, you little stinky boy. Pray, forgive us our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have a sufficient cause to do so. Yeah, got that Okita thing going on, he sure does. Although, to be fair, in Estinian's case, the dragon's blood may be a bit like cursed and or like magicked or whatever, and he may be incapable of getting it off. But if that's the case, get a new set of armor, my guy. You're even missing one of your horns on the helmet. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12 it seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting until the etheric realm is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Oh, short cart chocobo. The game tried to load for a second. Hour of departure. Alphino has a final task for you before departing for Azizla. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, it requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Aren't I entrusted the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? I suppose. So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear that I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ascians and availing himself of primal powers, my father has made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. Sure rings bear us after the final battle. I must admit there is poetry to it. Alright, we've got to go talk to Hilda, Tataru, and Lucia. Luckily, they're all fairly next to each other. This is it, then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury of your preservation. Do you mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than my own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. And we won't let it. That's a new outfit, Tataru. So you're off to face the Archbishop then. Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, please keep everyone safe. Don't you worry, I will do my best. Alright, where is Hilda? There she is. We won't give up no more mischief while you're gone. Not too much, anyway. We'll keep the city in one piece, don't you worry. Well, if it ain't my old friend Lona, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself. That snake Charibard especially. But I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poorer folk might get in their heads that they to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? I don't know what the fuck accent that was, but here we are. Accents are really hard to do, especially when you're having to bounce back and forth between voicing someone with an accent to somebody who's not, and then going back to the accent. I'm doing my best, though. Mistress Falquin, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when we first met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. No, not the shield! He would not have told you, but when Haurchefant begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont. But I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. So, I want to say it's this quest, but when you finish it, you actually get that shield to use. It's a level 1 item, so it's meant purely for glamour, but, it's what I use for my paladin. I mean, granted, you know, it's not the exact shield because there's no hole in it. It wouldn't be a very good shield if it did. But I do just keep it on my paladin forever. I refuse to use a different shield. Like, even if it clashes with everything else on the outfit, I'm not using a different shield. You can't make me. Oh, hi, Y'shtola. Didn't see you over here. I know not of the Archbishop and his knights, save that which you have told me, but if they truly possess the power of primals and the secrets of Ozzy's law, they are dangerous foes indeed. We must spare no preparation. Count Edmund bequeathed to you Lord Horsaphan's shield. A noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. The first flight of the Excelsior. The game will soon be afoot, and Alphino is keen to assemble the players. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. You're still a note to make ready. Do you have anything more to say? Do whatever you must to end my father's madness. May the Fury watch over you, my friend. The revelations of recent days may have overturned the foundations of my faith, but my purpose remains unchanged. Ending this damnable war.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
I feel like you both have points because, yes, unless we stop Thoradin, the war is not over and we haven't accomplished anything on that front. But also, it's like we have done a lot. We've made the heretics willing to go for peace and not fight. I know you don't like the Moogles, but we helped reunite the Moogles of the Trinity Mist with the Moogles of the Twelveswood. We uncovered the truth of the Dragon Song War so that, you know, we can spread that and the lies can stop. They're not the main goal, but...
To make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
It already has.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
You want to say that again, bud? Do you not remember the level 50 Dragoon quest? Where you got half fucking possessed and I had to beat your ass? Estinian, I'm built different. No, bud, you're not. No, we ain't.
12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Absolutely, Urianger. I know not of the Archbishop and... right, yes, you said that already. That which man thinketh a trifle in the having, he mourneth as a treasure in the losing. A tired platitude, but one which shall haunt me unto my dying day. Listen, man, if you ever need to talk about Moonbreeder, Fernlona is here. You two are friends. I know the story hasn't given us much of a chance to interact with Urianger a whole lot, but Fernlona and Urianger are friends. She would spend a lot of downtime at the Waking Sands just, like, talking with him because he was basically always there. Because, like, she would be friends with Y'shtola and Papalimo as well. But because they were also, like, active agents that would often get sent out in the field, they weren't always there during downtime. But Urianger would be. And so Fernlona and Urianger bonded a lot. Oh, so he's saying the same thing. You're saying the same thing, you just moved. Okay, Alpha, now let's go. Let's go, Fernlona. Ozzy's Law awaits.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
All aboard! I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success.
Hi, Edmund. When did you get here?
Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Off we go!
This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
Steady, Ed. Okay, I guess that's fine.
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Yeah, we did it! We're through!
We're through!
Thanks, Alphino. Hey, how did you get in here? I guess when we pierced the barrier, we did see it briefly dissipate, huh?
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
Sure fucking is!
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them. I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru! Wedge, please! Uh-oh. That's not good.
She won't take much more of this!
The time is come to use Hydaelyn's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga, pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Glad to see you found your resolve again, Ysayle. You sure you want to fight a dragon again? It didn't go so well for you the last time you Garleans did it.
Thank you, Race Vilga.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
Oh, goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you.
Last time?
Fill this vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace!
Your bullets are now hers! Counter parry, strike and kill! That's diamond dust! Yeah, you sail! Uh-oh.
Farewell, warrior of light, and thank you for showing me the way.
You sail!
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
Well, we made it to Ozzy's Law. That's something, I guess. I wasn't afraid, not in the least. Pardon? What smell? Oh god, someone smelled something down my trousers. Cool, thanks, Wedge. You're a fucking total whiplash. God damn it, Wedge. Big dramatic moment where Ysayle sacrifices herself so that we can get past the Guardian airship. Talk to Wedge. Hey, by the way, I shit myself. And I'm like, cool, thanks, bud. God fucking damn it, Wedge! Taking on an Imperial battleship by herself. I want to know, that took some courage. Ysayle, I cannot believe she is gone. The Echo is a gift and burden both, as you only know too well. Though we walked opposing paths, Scytheheart was a worthy woman. Her deeds will not soon be forgotten. It's bedtime for you again? Hey, yeah, no worries. I'm gonna probably call it early after I finish this quest, because I've been like looking at like YouTube videos in the middle of cutscenes to try to figure out how long this like last bit is, and a general consensus seems to be that it takes anywhere from an hour and a half to 2 hours. So I'm just like, okay, after this quest, I'm gonna call it. Because I don't want to go for 2 more hours. That will take me to like 6. It will just be a short stream next week. But yeah, go get good sleep, Sam. I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground. Even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. Well, we would have been had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Ysayle was a true friend. A gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hope survives thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet, I cannot help but wonder how she came to know of our presence here. From Racevilger, I would wager. He would have felt my channeling of the Ice power. It would seem that they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. Big tube. Oh yeah, once more. New place, new aetherite. Please attune to it. It's literally right here. You have to pass it to the objective. I sense an ominous presence. Sid is right. We owe it to Ysayle to see the mission through. Heavy though our hearts may be, we must forge on, in the name of those we have lost. It's still active, all of it. Crikey, this place is like something out of my dreams. The sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? And we shall next week. Because I mentioned, according to YouTube videos, this next bit can take anywhere from an hour and a half to 2 hours, and I'm like, that's too long. We'll do it next week. Even if it means next week is really short, it's fine. Say goodbye, Fernanda. Say goodbye. Goodbye. There we go. I'm like, can I please actually hit the emote I have tied to my hotbar? Please and thank you. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. You didn't see nothing. Anyway. Let's see if there's anyone to raid, shall we? Yeah, you didn't see anything about a thing in the bottom right corner. Nope, nothing. There was nothing there. Oh my... Okay, I guess the Donkey Kong game came out because everyone I follow was streaming Donkey Kong. You just started. I pick you. You're still on your starting soon. I don't care. I pick you. Yeah, banana. I've never played a Donkey Kong game. I heard they're really good. I just haven't done it. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, a good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all on Sunday for some more Yakuza 0. Hopefully I'll actually have time this week to do the grinding I promised, because, oh god, I'm busy this week. I'm so busy outside of stream recently, I'm just like, oh god, oh help. It's supposed to be summer. I'm used to summer being, like, free time. What do you mean? But anyway, bye-bye.